Hello. New mic. Who dis? That's right. Your boy has gotten himself a new mic. And I'm excited for it. This is a dynamic microphone. So it basically just means that I basically have to sit much closer to it. But it's nicer. So if I were to mute the music here, you don't have that annoying hiss. How's it going, Nick? Your boy's gotten himself a new microphone. Same day shipping is amazing. So now the audio should be a lot better, as you may be hearing. There's no more annoying hiss. You don't hear a lot of the room noise. It's a lot cleaner in that regard. A lot cleaner. But we'll turn the music back on. There we go. But yeah, I'm really happy with the product. Like, what the funny thing is that this was an upgrade on the microphone, right? This is an upgrade. The entire setup. I got an upgraded boom arm. I got an upgraded microphone, and this whole setup is cheaper than the one I was using. Let me go get it really quick. Be right back. This. Shut the door. There we go. This right here this was my old microphone and boom arm, right? Combined, this is about $200. Vast majority of that going into the microphone, which was like $160 for when I bought it like 4 years ago. I don't know how much it costs now, but that's what I paid for it then. And you have the boom arm, which is this really crappy piece of plastic, not plastic, but it's really crappy. And I used it for about 4 years. And right up until this microphone started hissing. And it was really bad, especially in those last couple of live streams and going into the end of July Avatar trivia. This thing hissed like crazy. I didn't know what was going on, and I didn't want to go through a lot of trouble just to fix it. And I wanted a dynamic microphone anyway. I wanted to have a different type of microphone. This is a condenser microphone. This one picks up everything in the room. This is used for like music. And when you use the microphone like this, you're supposed to still get up nice and close to it, like I'm doing with this one. And it picks up everything. That's why it's amazing for like songs and vocals. This microphone is used for like on stage, or streamers nowadays mostly use dynamic microphones because you have to be up right next to it for it to work, or else you sound way distant. So it also helps with control. My room can be noisy. I have a fan on right now, and you probably don't even know. And so with that, like there could be like construction going on upstairs, which there has been many days before. You wouldn't know because this microphone doesn't pick that up like that. So I'm very happy. And yeah, now this new boom arm has cord management. It's amazing. Look at those. There. It's in the graveyard. Gone. I might use it if I'm able to get the hissing fixed in specific scenarios. I might fix it. But like, I just recorded a video today using this new microphone, and the audio for it is so much better. And this has just got like a compressor on it. I have the old compressor settings from that microphone still on this one. Not that you guys care about that, but like, I feel like I should still change the settings on it, but I haven't. So we'll just kind of play around with it. But yeah, didn't D23 just happen? It's like a bunch of stuff was announced. Like, okay, I haven't seen a lot of this stuff. I did see the Red Hulk reveal. That was insane. Seeing official Harrison Ford as Red Hulk, that was really cool. I have not seen the Daredevil Born Again trailer. That looked, I mean, from what the little bit of it that I've seen, looked great. Like, we're going back to that, mature Daredevil. Shit's gonna hit the fan, in a good way. They're remaking Hercules, of course. Avatar 3, Fire and Ash. That's the James Cameron Avatar, not The Last Airbender. But it's funny because now they basically kind of had like an Earth Kingdom thing with the treehouse. It's like very Jet in the Earth Kingdom, and then they go and do the Way of Water, which is of course like Water Tribe, and now doing Fire and Ash. It's like fire. It's like you're gonna, and then you also have the Floating Mountains, which is very Air Nomad-esque. It's like, are you sure? Jim Cameron, like, are you sure? Oh, geez. Moana 2. I loved the first one. I've never understood the hype with like the live action Moana and Moana 2. It has to purely just be The Rock's ego just driving the sequels and remakes of those movies, just because I can't stand The Rock. Mandalorian and Grogu. Is that the movie? Is Star Wars The Mandalorian and Grogu, is that like the big movie that they're gonna do that like ties up the Mandalorian, Book of Boba Fett, and Ahsoka shows? Every comment on Facebook is just "this is the way," or like "yes," or "my favorite," or like basically that's all the posts I see on Facebook. Toy Story 5. I still don't know why they made any more after 3. The Lilo and Stitch live action. I have so many mixed feelings on. My gut reaction is stop it with the live actions, Disney. Don't do live action remakes anymore unless the remakes are an original story like Cruella or what was the other one? It's Cruella. Oh, what was the other one? Basically, with Cruella as the it was just on the tip of my tongue. What was the other live action that was actually pretty good? Oh, Maleficent. With Maleficent and Cruella, they both are based on the villains of the respective movie, but because they were focusing on an entirely different character and it was an entirely, they had to write a new story, and they were interesting. I actually really like Cruella with Emma Stone. Whenever they do like the actual like the Lion King remake, the Aladdin remake, the Cinderella, now we're getting Snow White, and then you have all of these live action remakes. They're like just shot for shot, just recreating it, trying to get you on nostalgia. Lilo and Stitch was like one of my favorite movies growing up. I love that movie to death. I've seen it forward to back to front. I know that movie inside and out. I also, side note, love Inside Out. But with Lilo and Stitch, like Stitch was like the first like impression that I did was like, Ohana means family. Family means no one gets left behind or forgotten. Now it just sounds like Snape on helium. Please turn to page 394. But with this Lilo and Stitch remake, it goes against that principle that belief that I have, like Disney should stop the live action remakes. It is my favorite Disney movie, next to maybe the Emperor's New Groove or not Night Before Christmas, but Emperor's New Groove and Lilo and Stitch are my two favorite Disney movies all time, bar none. But Stitch actually looks good. I'll probably watch it just because I'm a fan. Like I did that same thing with the Avatar live action on Netflix. I'll probably give it a watch just because I am a massive Lilo and Stitch fan. I've seen all the movies. I've seen all the episodes of the original show. I don't know about it. And of course, you got Fantastic Four First Steps. Apparently, they revealed part of the suit, like Joseph Quinn, who is going to play the Human Torch. He was wearing like the top half of his suit, and I was vibing with it. It looked pretty good. It was like a cream white kind of look with basically the 4 was the one you see in the logo, which I think we could all have predicted that. But it had that great like retro futuristic look to it, and I'm loving the whole vibe of this movie. I can't wait to see how they bring the Fantastic Four in. I know they're like from a separate retro futuristic universe. It'd be cool to see how they bring them in. And then Elio, that's like an original Pixar movie, but it's like aliens abduct a random kid, believing that kid is like the ambassador of humans in Earth. Wait, what am I doing? Why don't I just pull this up? What am I looking on my phone? Why, when I can literally just pull this shit up and actually like talk about it with you guys. D23 2024. All right. I'm just going to assume that this page has everything. Do, 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 do. Because I don't want you guys seeing my tabs for my, I'll just do that. So Moana 2, we were already talking about that. Kicking out, set 3 years later, Moana and demigod trickster Maui team up once again to face a new threat in Oceania. Have I seen the live action Aladdin? No. I watched a couple of the live actions. I've seen bits of it. My family has watched it. I just realized I didn't even have all my lights on. But like, it's the whole idea of the Disney remakes that kind of get me. I watched the Dumbo one, and that one wasn't very good. I liked how Michael Keaton and Danny DeVito kind of like that Batman reunion. When it came to Disney's live action Aladdin, I'm not even gonna bother with it. I don't like the live action remake. There's a principle with them that I can't get around with it. I have seen the live action Lion King, and it's so like bland. I don't know why they're making the Mufasa prequel. That's another thing on this. But Moana 2, I welcome, but they're also doing the live action remake of the original. And I'm like, this movie wasn't made that long ago, at least in my eyes. It was made in 2016. It was 8 years ago. It's already getting a live action remake and a sequel all at the same time. I still think it has to be The Rock, because he's playing Maui still and everything. I feel like it's all just The Rock, just trying to get himself more work when he's already like, I'm not going to keep ranting. Snow White, I think we all know all the controversy and all the choices about this movie that were made, all the political choices that were made. Been in production hell and subject to some intensive controversy since filming wrapped in 2022. But basically it's Snow White, and it's not Seven Dwarves. They apparently thought that dwarves would be too insensitive. So they're not dwarves anymore. They're like magical creatures. And what I hate mostly is Rachel Zegler, where she was basically saying, I saw the movie once and I was creeped out by it, and yet you're the face of the movie. And then you also have her talk trash about her male co-star who plays the prince. They completely rewrote the prince because they thought that the original prince was too creepy, which, I mean, if you see a sleeping girl in the middle of the woods, you go up and kiss her. Yeah, that's kind of weird. But that's also 1930s, and it's a fucking fairy tale. It's not supposed to be realistic. This is a woman who talks to animals, and they talk back to her. Like, she eats an apple and falls asleep, and it's true love's first kiss. Like, it's a fairy tale. It's supposed to be creepy. Read the other Grimm's fairy tales. This is tame compared to the original Grimm's fairy tales. What if Buddy became Mr. Incredible's sidekick and never became Syndrome? Then he'd be spoiled beyond, like, not spoiled. He would have a complex. He already had a complex, but he'd have a worse complex. It's a good thing that Buddy did not become Mr. Incredible's sidekick because I don't know. It's what Disney is made for. Yeah. I'm not excited for the Snow White remake. Now, Stitch here. I'm so torn. I'm so torn. There is going to be an Incredibles 3. I'm so torn on Lilo and Stitch. Lilo and Stitch is my favorite Disney movie outside of maybe The Emperor's New Groove. Do I think they're the best movies? No. There's a difference between best and favorite. Lilo and Stitch is one of my favorites. And it's getting the live action treatment. But if this is how Stitch is going to look, and it's the same voice actor, I can hear it. That's the same voice actor, Chris Sanders. Or it's a very, very good sound-alike. I don't know. Disney is supposed to be fantasy? Yes. And Marvel can be realistic and fantastical at times. Exactly. Favorite Disney movies, Hunchback. Hunchback is incredible. I can't play it, but Hellfire, Frollo's song, is the best Disney song, period. Hellfire, dark fire, this fire in my skin, this burning desire is turning me to sin. It's not my fault. It's in God's plan. Oh, it's so good. Love that song. Disney is so much more popular than Warner Brothers by now. Yes. Disney's always been more popular than Warner Brothers. 100%. Frollo's most realistic Disney villain? Yes. And Disney will never make villains like that ever again. They all have to be sympathetic, drop them in society, Joker type villains. They can't be like I'm talking like Joaquin Phoenix Joker. They can't be Heath Ledger Joker. They can't be Evil Queen or Maleficent or Cinderella didn't really have none of the stepsisters. Like, you can't have just an evil villain anymore. You can't. The last time we had like a real evil villain in like DreamWorks or anything like that, DreamWorks, Disney, Warner Brothers, was like Jack Horner in The Last Wish. Name some Warner Brothers villains. I mean, Yosemite Sam, Elmer Fudd. I guess go straight to Looney Tunes. Compare Frollo to some other villains like Thanos or Doctor Doom. Yeah, Frollo was just like evil. He was he was evil for the sake of being evil, but he was also like completely like he tried to justify his actions. It wasn't like it wasn't like a case of Maleficent or Evil Queen where it's like, oh, they're literally evil. But Marvel owns DC. Yeah, so you can literally name every DC villain. True. My mind goes straight to Looney Tunes. But Lilo and Stitch, I don't know. I'll probably see it for the sake of being a fan, but it'll never be the cartoon. I've seen that cartoon so many times, and I actually want to watch it now. Frollo's evil from the start. Yes, but Frollo also had the thought of like, I'm doing the right thing, and these are my justifications. He's wrong in his justifications, but he still believes he's right. A lot of other villains, like the Evil Queen, are evil, and they'll just say, "Yeah, I'm fucking evil." The villain that blames everybody but him. Yes, the villain and the hero's origins are the same. It's how they react to it. The villain reacts to pain and says, basically, the villain will react to pain and say, "I was hurt. I will hurt the world." The hero gets hurt and says, "I will never let this happen to anyone ever again." That's the difference between a hero and a villain. Yep, there's Incredibles 3. Kind of moving forward through this. And that's the official logo for it. So I think we all knew that if there was going to be an Incredibles 3, they're just going to add another eye. Or add another split into the eye. And I don't know. I don't really love Incredibles 2. It was fine. Yes, it is like singing, "I'm evil and I love it." Yes. All I know about this is that it's going to be still Brad Bird, which is the right move. But we'll see. I'm hesitantly optimistic. Toy Story 5. I've never even seen Toy Story 4. They should have stopped after 3. That's been... I refuse to watch Toy Story 4. I will refuse to watch Toy Story 5. Toy Story 1, 2, and 3 are a perfect trilogy. Like, they couldn't have ended it better. Toy Story 1 came out before I was born, and I grew up watching it, and Toy Story 2. So I grew up with it as a duology. Then I turn 11 or 12, and Toy Story 3 is coming out. I'm like, there's a new Toy Story. I could go and watch a new Toy Story. And I go and watch it, and it hit every emotional beats. And I got to say goodbye to these characters that I grew up with after those movies had come out. I was barely born when Toy Story 2 came out. I think that was 1999. I was born in the end of 1998. And so it's a case of I get to actually watch these characters go away. And they went away the right way. And apparently Toy Story 5, it's Bonnie becomes an iPad kid. What happens to the toys? I'm like, are you kidding me? Literally. Speaking of beloved animated Pixar movies that maybe should have ended 2 films ago, fans at D23 got a small teaser for Toy Story 5. According to director Andrew Stanton, Woody, Buzz, and the gang will be fighting to stop their new child from becoming an iPad kid. It's literally in here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and evil Buzz Lightyears. Like, it's... Didn't they already kind of do the evil Buzz Lightyear thing in Toy Story 2? Oh. This series should have ended in 2010 with Toy Story 3. Movie about toys dealing with electronics. Yes, Bonnie has an iPad baby. Yes. Toy Story is like an actual like case study of like Disney going in the hole, where it's like you had something great and everything it made was gold. It's gone through multiple like renaissances, like in the late 80s where Little Mermaid sparked the first Disney Renaissance, and then you had the I would say Princess and the Frog sparked the second Disney Renaissance, which went into Tangled and then Frozen and then Moana. And then you also had great Pixar movies like Toy Story 3 and Inside Out during that time, just to name a couple, which was Monsters Inc. 2. I would say Monsters Inc. 2 should be made before Toy Stories 4 or 5, and have it not Monsters University, which Monsters University is a great movie. I actually really do like Monsters U. Even if it does retcon a lot of things about Mike and Sully's past, I do really like Monsters U. It's actually a really good movie. And it's probably Pixar's most underrated. But going into like a Monsters Inc. 2, where you meet Boo again, that would be really interesting. And like maybe Boo's older or something like that. Like that would be really cool. I would love to see Monsters Inc. 2. I always said they went the wrong way with the direction of the sequel, prequel, whatever. Even if I like Monsters U, this is weird. And Frozen 3, I haven't even seen Frozen 2 yet. Like Frozen 3. Theaters 2027. Moana minus A equals Moana. Oh God. Frozen 3. I haven't even seen Frozen 2 yet. There'll be another generation of dads hearing, Let It Go and Into the Unknown and all that again. Another generation. 14 years after the original. 14 years after the first Frozen, we're getting a third movie. Oh my gosh. A third Let It Go. Yep. Zootopia 2. I have not seen Zootopia 1. I know it's a good movie. I just haven't seen it. I will not comment on Zootopia 2 just because I have not seen it. I've heard it's great, so leave it there. Leo. Like I said, it's basically aliens abduct a kid, believing that he's the ambassador of Earth. And that's the plot. I'm sure there's more to it. It's an original idea. I give Pixar credit for making an original idea. Pixar is typically the company that does make original ideas, or at least they used to be. DreamWorks have been doing that for the most part lately, but you can still the whole show in the chat. It's up to you, man. Here's Skeleton Crew. What was Skeleton Crew supposed to be about? Set during the New Republic era, the years after Return of the Jedi, and based on the plot synopsis, it'll be about 4 kids lost in the galaxy trying to make their way home. Jude Law is also set to make his debut in the galaxy far, far away, this time as a new Force user named Jod Na Nawud. We also get our first look at what suburbs look like in the Star Wars universe. Based off the trailer shown in D23, the show is heavily inspired by Steven Spielberg's E.T. and Hook. I don't know why that entire sentence felt like it was written by ChatGPT. That entire paragraph. Because everything in it, like everything that's parts sounds good. New Force user, Jude Law, Star Wars, New Republic era kids getting lost in the galaxy, bringing them on as Jedis. You know, it's inspired by E.T. and Hook, which are both phenomenal movies. We'll see. Disney has another chance, but this could be another Acolyte. Scar singing Be Prepared reminds you of the Austrian painter and his... Stick with me and never go hungry again. God damn it. Moving on. Speaking of Agatha all along. Is this the title that they're sticking with? I swear this thing's gone through like 5 different title changes. Like it was like Darkhold Diaries, Agatha, House of Agatha, House of Darkness, like the Coven. Like it went through every type of name possible. This thing has been renamed so many times. Like I almost wish they like waited until now to announce it, because this has been announced since like 2021. Do we really need this show called Agatha? Really, I'm hoping that it actually leads into Secret Wars and now Doomsday. I forgot what game we were playing after Bioshock. I have not mentioned what game we're playing after Bioshock. I haven't mentioned it yet. I just wanted to talk about these snippets of Fantastic Four. They didn't have a picture here, but they showed Joseph Quinn, who plays Johnny Storm. They showed him in like half his uniform, and it looked great. What if Spider-Man was in The Incredibles? Spider-Man's in The Incredibles. Your guess is as good as mine. Daredevil Born Again also looked great. Going back to that like very mature feel. This is gonna be a movie, isn't it? Or was this gonna be a show? Oh, White Tiger's making an appearance. Okay. You see right there. White Tiger. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Avatar 3. Is Cameron just copying The Last Airbender? You have the floating mountains, which are very reminiscent of the air temples. You have the people living in the treehouse, which is very reminiscent of Jet in the treehouses, which in turn is based off of the Endor Ewoks and Ewok Village. Then you have the Way of Water, where they meet like water tribes, and now they're in Fire and Ash. Like next one is gonna be, and then you also have like these deep connections to spirits, and you have these bridges where you can meet with the spirits, and they have like this whole world. I'm like, there's a lot of similarities between Last Airbender Avatar and James Cameron's Avatar. I love both franchises, but I can't help but notice similarities. Did I watch Man in the High Castle? No, I did not watch Man in the High Castle. Is it good? Freakier Friday. Is that still Lindsay Lohan? Yes, it's still Lindsay Lohan. Huh. I don't know why they're doing this. Perfectly honest. Man, it has the same name, Avatar. I mean, yeah, it does, but it was purely coincidence that they're both called Avatar. Tron Ares. Okay, that is something I'm excited for because Tron Legacy is phenomenal. I love Tron Legacy. The soundtrack to it is also like amazing. Oh, this is gonna be a hit. Finally, a cap off to round up D23's entertainment showcase was Tron Ares. Jeff Bridges once again returns to the series set in the world inside a computer mainframe. Co-starring along Bridges is Evan Peters, Greta Lee, and Jared Leto as the titular Ares, a highly sophisticated AI sent to the real world for an undisclosed mission. It was also revealed that Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross of Nine Inch Nails will be doing the soundtrack. This movie, every piece sounds amazing. And I have been on, if I haven't been, I'll be put on record and say that Jared Leto is actually a great actor. It's his Joker that just destroys all his credibility. If you give him an original part like this character of Ares for Tron, I think he's going to be great. Like, plus the Tron Legacy's soundtrack was done by Daft Punk, and it's one of my favorite soundtracks ever. You're getting Nine Inch Nails to do the soundtrack for the sequel. Man, it's gonna be great. And I don't really care about anything else here. We don't even have to talk about it. Andor season 2, Percy Jackson 2, obviously gonna be based off Sea of Monsters. Great book. Probably my least favorite of the entire series, to be perfectly honest. Hope it's not like a Voyage of the Dawn Treader with Narnia, where it's like, oh, the Voyage of the Dawn Treader bombed. Yeah, because it's the worst book. It sucks. I hate Voyage of the Dawn Treader. Sorry, I'm ranting about Narnia now. Why don't we go ahead and hop into Bioshock? We've been talking about Disney and stuff like that for like 40 minutes. All right. And let me go and pause the music. There we go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to drink. So it'll take me like 1 minute. Not even. There we go. All right. Turn that down to my ears. All right. Now, where I left off on Wednesday, we very well could finish this today. Also, let me know about the audio, particularly with my mic. This is a brand new microphone. Like, I literally ordered it and got it today. So let me know if I'm too loud or if something sounds a bit off or anything like that. It should sound different because it's a different type of microphone. Like, this is what we were using. That's what we were using. Condenser microphone. And it works very differently to this one, which is a dynamic microphone. So just know that things are working differently. It's a different type of microphone. I mostly kept the same settings. I did some minor tweaking. So let me know if something needs to be adjusted, and I will get it adjusted to the best of my ability on the fly. But for right now, sounds like things are going great. So Just let me know. I don't hear the stream from your guys' end, so please let me know.
Angels don't wait for slowpokes.
I
Hurry, Mr. B.
It's been a long
put myself in a position where we could finish this game today.
put you on a sub when you adjust the sprout.
All right. Star-Lord or Red Skull, who wins? Probably...
Hurry, Mr. B.
I don't know.
Dancing in the sky.
Who do you think will win? With justification.
Time to go, Mr. B. Hurry, Mr. Bubbles.
I don't know if I like wearing this suit just because it's so loud and like my vision, like I don't have any, I don't have peripheral vision anyways. It's a video game, but it gets so narrow vision. Star-Lord because you can blow him to bits. Fair enough. I was thinking that, but yet again, he is a super soldier. I got everything here. That's right, they think I'm a big daddy. Oh shit.
If a little one falls, you can call for another at the vent. But to lose even one is a sin.
So does it mean I'm not getting the good ending anymore? I revived all of them. Do I need to always have a little sister on hand? Why do I feel like you're going to be the death of me? Could you walk any slower? I'm going so slow. Where am I? Okay, so I'm about to go into here, which means I'm going to go over here. Okay.
I really wound you up with that wife and child bit.
Robin or Star-Lord? My personal favorite is going to be Robin.
Maybe one day I'll get me a real family. They play
Sister, you just screwed me up. Oh my gosh. Mickey Mouse or Mocky Moose? Is this some joke that I'm missing something? What was going on here?
This one's right,
Look at
Mr. B.
Even though they are physically free as they need to gather, Two Chung's mental conditioning still holds them to their terrible past. For sins such as this, we can never atone.
Shit. jeez.
Angel looks like dancing.
Isn't Robin both in Justin's games? Because Nightwing is in the first one. Yes, technically speaking, is Damien not in the first one? I can't remember. We played that game a while ago. I can't remember. Is Damien in that one? Because technically, in Injustice 2, you technically have two Robins because Jason's in there, and Tim is forgotten as usual.
Good girl.
But yeah, if technically yes, because you have Dick Grayson in the first one and Damien in the second one. Take that first aid kit. Where are you? All right, and we're going to be hacking. All right, put that there, put that there. Give me just 1 second, I'll get to that. Damien is in Justin. He is in there? Okay, so then you have two Robins in the first game. One Robin, technically two, but it's a different Robin in the second game. All right, can I find... Aha, there we go. And... I just need this. Boom, got it. Yeah, so if Damien is in Injustice 1, then you have... In Injustice 1, you have Dick Grayson and Damian Wayne. In Injustice 2, you have Jason Todd, because Red Hood is a DLC character in Damian Wayne. So... there's that. Green Arrow or Star-Lord? I'll give it to Star-Lord. Depends on what kind of trick arrows Green Arrow gets, but generally speaking, I'm gonna give it to Star-Lord. Oh, come on. This mic stand works by Allen wrench. So I'm trying to tighten it and get it to stay up. No one should clip this and be like, Kevin has trouble keeping it up. I'm just giving you guys content at this point. All right. Yeah, see that? I tightened this thing. And look at that. Just falls. Wait a minute. That's not what that controls. I was adjusting the wrong node. I don't even know if there is a node to adjust the height here. What it probably is for is to stay down and I can just grab it and like pull it up and it'll stay there until you touch it and then it goes right back down. So, interesting. Interesting. What I can do though is I can raise it up like this. And then lower that. And that's how I can keep the microphone permanently raised. More or less. It's a way I can do it. So now you're on my team. What was that? What are you saying there, little sister?
Watch out! For certain, their harvesting will draw the attention of this slicer.
Wait. I don't know, where's my sister? Wait, what the fuck? Where's my sister? Oh, there she is. Oh, jeez. I would probably say Star-Lord. If I had to give one answer. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright, sister's done. Ugh. I don't like this. I've never liked, hey, keep so-and-so alive because they can't attack type missions. I'm like, I'm not good at them. Alright, so we want to pull that there, put that there. Boom. Drop you down, put you there. Drop you here. Place that there. Got it. What are you doing? I'm trying to get out of the way. You're blocking me.
Time to go, Mr. E.
That's a big daddy. A real big daddy.
Ignore the lies of centric parasites. Rapture is on the rise.
So what we're doing, we're reloading. I just killed. Well, they shouldn't be they shouldn't be that easily killed.
Find a vent and summon another little one.
What I should probably do first is, like, clear out the room. Safely. Or at least hack all of these. I don't have a single side. Oh, I have one sideways piece. Which means I have to go through this massive, complicated way to bring them up. So I can prep right now. And I can prep safely. And then bring the little sister in later. I should probably just drop a frag grenade. Alright, I'm, for the most part, actually pretty set. I just gotta get my little sister. Just grab my wrench. Wrench. I got another sister. I assume like, the sisters can die. It's just a mechanic that I have to keep them alive or else I have to go back and get another one. It shouldn't affect my ending. That'd be very difficult if you had to save all of them, then not have a single one die in this section of the game just to get the good ending. That'd be crazy.
Angels don't wait for slowpoke.
Oh, you max out at $500. Okay.
I'm ready for dream time, Mr. B.
All right. There's a down one. So, hello, whatever, how many X's, and you just say, ah. What brings you here today? How was your day going?
Hurry, hurry, Mr. Bubbles.
That's me, Mr. Bubbles. Are you running into me? Yeah, you're running into me. Apparently I have maximum money. Where are you?
Angels don't wait for slowpoke.
You're locking me in. You are literally locking me in place.
Hurry, Mr. B. I can see the angel dancing in the sky. Hurry, Mr. B. I can see the angels dancing in the sky. Hurry,
Since we're maxed out of money, I'll go and buy out.
angels are waiting.
Hurry! The harvesting will draw the attention of the slicers.
Don't be a slowpoke, Mr. B.
Shit is hitting the fan. All right. Are you done? I've been protecting you. Are you done? All right, let's go.
Hurry, hurry, Mr. Bubbles.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
No time to waste.
Oh my God.
Dream time, Mr. B.
Better
I am
for the
too.
girls to be with you.
Don't be a slow
Better with you than alone. Alone in the crawling darkness.
Did you land on that first aid
Hurry,
kit?
Mr. B. I can see
Where's that first aid kit? There we go.
dancing in the sky.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hop, hop, Mr. B. No time to waste. Hurry, Mr. B.
Oh my
I
God.
can see the angels dancing in the sky.
Hopefully we can finish this today.
Time to go, Mr. B.
Full of money, full of first aid kits. What a problem. What a time to have it too. Like, we're still like 8 out of 9 Eves too.
Angels are waiting for our kisses.
Oh, there's some there's an Eve.
I'm ready.
Can I not pick up more proximity mines? I'm
Hurry,
kind
hurry,
of
Mr.
maxed that out
Bubbles.
apparently. I'm looting.
Don't be a slowpoke, Mr. B. Angels don't make for slowpokes.
That might be plenty for a week of scrubs and a pencil pushers. But I need more. More! I want a slice! Till right now, a slice with!
Fontaine is nearby. You have reached close.
All right, we're getting as much shit as we can. There we go.
Don't be a slowpoke, Mr. B. Angels don't make for slowpokes.
There's a lot of stuff around here. It's a lot of frag grenades. I could have bought those then.
There. You must use the evil of the little sister to drain Fontaine of his Adam. It is the only way to defeat him.
All right.
Fontaine waits above. There will be no going back from here. Make sure you are ready to face him before
It's
moving
the
on.
end. I think it's perfect time to go to the bathroom. I've been chugging a lot of like water and stuff, so I actually quite have to go. So I'm gonna go run to the bathroom really quickly. You guys go ahead and wait here. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. I'm just gonna turn on some music. I'll be back here in just a little bit, and we'll take on Fontaine and do the end. Hello, hello, hello. About to go into the finale. And it is here that I actually want to tell you what game we're going to play next. This is a game that I want to turn into a long-form video review video on the channel. It's a game that ties in directly with the channel. The channel, of course, having its two main branches for long-form and shorts content, where I talk about comic books, superheroes, the movies, games, what have you, and Avatar: The Last Airbender. We've played, of course, a lot of comic book movie games, or comic book games, things like the Arkham series. We played the Injustice games. We thought we played more than that, but we did technically play Lego Marvel's Avengers. We did technically do that. And that would be a fun game to also do at some point, considering we've already technically started it. But the next game I want to do, and I want to kind of at least do it, because eventually we will get back to Bioshock 2. I'm just kind of Bioshocked out at this point. It's 8 straight streams, 4 hours plus a piece of Bioshock. I'm a little tired of Bioshock, I'll be perfectly honest. So they'll be doing an Avatar game called Quest for Balance. And then we might come back to Bioshock 2. We might play something else. We will get to Bioshock 2 and Bioshock Infinite. So I'm thinking about doing something similar to how we did the Arkham and Injustice games, where we did Arkham City, Injustice, Arkham Origins, Injustice 2, Arkham Knight. And here, what we're going to do is effectively probably like something like Bioshock, Avatar Quest for Balance, Bioshock 2, something else, Bioshock Infinite, and then we move on to something else. Since we're doing 2 streams a week, this will likely finish pretty quick. And now that we're kind of used to how at least how I'm used to how Bioshock kind of feels, Bioshock 2 should go quicker. We're only an hour 15 in. If there's time, we will do Quest for Balance, just kind of get started with it. And yeah. Let's go ahead and finish Bioshock. Hopefully we do it the first try. We probably won't. But Avatar Quest for Balance will be the next game. And the thing is with Avatar Quest for Balance, the reason I want to make it a review video, the game has horrendous reviews. I bought it on a big sale. Of like the $60, $70 full price game, I think I might have spent $20 on it. I think that's the most I set myself that I would actually pay for it. And I'm like, I have not seen it go below this. This game's a few years old. It should have been lower by now. Yeah, we're going to play a shitty game. And we're going to see how well it goes. I'm going to try my best to beat it, maybe even 100% it, depending on whatever. And then we'll turn a lot of the content into a long-form video. It'll be really cool. Anyways. Oh. There we go. Final boss. Fontaine. Final level. I'm excited. Cool if Brian stops in. The final level. Alright, shit's about to hit the fan.
I remember when me and the crowd put you in that sub. You were no more than 2. You were my ace in the hole. But you were also the closest thing I ever had to a son. And that's why this hurts. Betrayal, kid. Life ain't strictly business.
Okay, actually, quick thing I noticed. We're not wearing the armor anymore. Jesus.
Go! Go now! Hit him with the needle!
I figured. Jesus. This can't be all his health. If this pattern continues, I have him down pretty simply.
Good money for you. This is
Oh, I see. That was only level 1. Okay, I was gonna say, that seemed way too easy.
alone in this world. I got more than enough mobs to watch my back while I recharge.
Are you serious? Yeah, seems about right. Have I seen that movie with Robert Pattinson in it? The King? No, I haven't. Sorry, I'm not going to be able to focus on chat too specifically for right now. Oh my god! Where are you? There you are. Alright, he's back up here. Alright. Alright, what craziness is gonna happen now? Look at all the Adam that I have. Holy shit. Wrong fucking. Was I just killed?
I had you built. I sent you topside. I called you back, showed you what you was capable of. Even that life you thought you had, that was something I dreamed up and had tattooed inside your head. Now, if you don't call that family, I know what is. And now.
Hey. Let's leave that stuff out of here. Deadpool, let's leave that kind of stuff out of this. I think that's it. I think we just won. I think we just won. Little Sister Savior.
They offered you this city. And you refused it. And what did you do instead? What I've come to expect of you. You saved them. You gave them the one thing that was stolen from them. A chance. A chance to learn. To find love. To live. And in the end, what was your reward? You never said, but I think I know. A family.
I just realized the stream beats were playing the whole time. That's it. That's Bioshock. That was like the easiest boss battle I've ever done. That's it. I thought that was going to take multiple attempts. I used 2 weapons. I might have used a third. That's it. We're done. I'm just enjoying the music right now, Nick. But yes, we will get to another game. We're gonna go to Avatar Quest or Balance. That's the next game. I wanted to make a video about it because Avatar is a branch of this channel, and it is a game with atrocious reviews. So it is going to be a lot of fun to play a bad game. Like, all the Steam reviews are overwhelmingly negative. So it's going to be fun. But there we go. Bioshock. We beat it. That's it. Bioshock is done. That was a lot of fun, though. I had a lot of fun playing Bioshock. Like, that was genuinely a lot of fun. I just want to take a break before we go into Bioshock 2. And I think this will be a great palate cleanser. So we will see how good of content, I'll say, this game ends up being. Booting it up right now, and then after it gets booted up, I'm going to edit the titles because I wasn't expecting...
Water. Earth.
Oh, shit. I'm going to go ahead and... I don't even think Avatar Quest for Balance is even in. Yeah, it's not even in YouTube's thing. So Last Airbender is. Yeah, you have Avatar Last Airbender, Avatar Last Airbender, Avatar Last Airbender, The Burning Earth, Into the Inferno. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to drop this Avatar Last Airbender as the game that we're playing. It's technically not it, but we'll do it anyway. Okay, cool. That updated, and then let's go into Twitch. We're gonna update this into Twitch, and I'm just going to edit stream info. Yeah, Quest for Balance is at least in Steam. Or not Steam, it's Twitch. There we go. Now it's updated. So. Here we go.
Fire, air. Long ago, the
You're not
four
seeing
na-
this.
nations lived together in harmony. Then everything
You
changed
can't see
when
it
the
yet.
Fire Nation attacked. Only the Avatar, master of all four elements, could stop them.
It's just redoing the
But when the
intro.
world needed him most, he vanished.
I don't know why it's like, you know what? We're not going to actually show the game. Why are you not? Oh, wait. There we go. We got it. This game has horrendous reviews. I can't wait to see how bad it is. As a massive Avatar fan that I am, I'm putting that modestly. Be interesting to see. They have Black Sun, the Dai Li. They kind of jumping around the timeline here. Oh, that's such a good fight. We got the final battle here.
I believe Aang can save the world.
All right, let's see here. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Quest for Balance. I'm gonna play this on controller for right now, and I'm gonna turn the music all the way down because we'll probably get hit with copyright. So here we go.
She'll be here any minute. But this is our pie show day,
Yes.
Iroh.
We are playing Avatar.
Do not worry, my friend. The director assured me this would only take a few minutes of our time. Just
Oh,
to confirm some details.
what is this voice acting?
There she is.
That sounds nothing like Iroh.
Gentlemen, so pleased to make your acquaintance. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Zhong Ying, the director of the Ba Sing Se Players.
Is this canon?
Welcome to the
As
Jasmine.
you know, the Ember Island Players production of The Boy in the Iceberg was said to have contained certain, let us say, historical inaccuracies. Ugh. And given that the great former
'Cause it was
general's
propaganda?
dear nephew is about to become the new Fire Lord, well, it seemed obvious that the play needed a refresh.
Is that what this
I
game
am
is?
so proud of Zuko.
Yes, as we all are. Which is why I wish to mount a brand new production. And who better to tell the tale, to set the record straight, if you will, than you three, who have seen it all.
You could say that.
No, I have. And I
These
do.
are like the worst
And
three to
so
pick.
I entreat you, my dear, eminent.
Iroh, sure, yes. But Paku and Boomy?
dare I
No.
say, more than a little handsome, gentlemen? To lavish upon me the tale of the Avatar from the beginning.
From the beginning.
I'm just gonna fix the There we go. Now you guys actually have the whole screen.
If you please, I will listen and record for all posterity the real, true story. Not one embellishment, not one! This should take no time at all, as you will speak freely, without interruption, certainly not from me. I will be quiet as a lizard mouse. Quieter.
Very well. Allow.
All right, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna just click off the screen. That's how I can pause it. So the premise of this so far, from what I'm getting, is in the original cartoon. For those who may not remember or don't know, in the end, as the show's like wrap up, like recap episode, every show when you get to the end has some sort of recap episode. It goes over everything from the beginning of the show to now. Hi, Parker. And so for Avatar, that was the Ember Island players. And basically, the writers did a brilliant thing in this episode. The writers of the show, that is, the Avatar The Last Airbender, not the play that's in universe. What the writers for the show did is they made fun of their own show through the play. They had Aang, the actor who plays Aang is female. They had Toph, played by a big buff dude. Sokka was full of bad jokes that never landed. Katara cried all the time and whined about hope. Zuko's Scar was on the wrong side and always said the word honor. Iroh was a fat, lazy pig. Like, you went down this list of, like, the biggest stereotypes, and they're recapping parts of the show. So it's simultaneously reminding you of what is happening in the show while making fun of it at the same time, creating a fun new episode. While in the intermissions, you actually see the characters react to this and talk about, like, oh, this made me feel this way. Oh, that I remember this. And it's genuinely a great episode, and it should never be skipped for the sake of the show when you rewatch it. It is phenomenal. This game is supposedly taken after the fact. So this is shortly after the end of the show. You have these three members of the White Lotus. Master Paku, who's on screen. Then you have Boomy, King Boomy, who is the jeweled up, like, hair everywhere dude. And then Uncle Iroh, of course. Now, the playwright here, the woman, chose probably two of the three. The Boomy and Paku should not be chosen to write the play on the entirety of the story. Paku strictly shows up in the first season, and he's not seen again until the finale. Boomy shows up in the first season for like one episode, shows up for like one episode in season 2, and then like 2 episodes in the finale, along with Paku. And Iroh is genuinely throughout the show. He is genuinely somebody you want to be on this playwright because he can help tell Zuko's story. If you want anybody else for this, I would say talk to the cabbage merchant. He's there all the time, but maybe that like plays into this. Maybe that's supposed to be kind of like another joke play because they got 2 bad testimonies for the story of Aang and Team Avatar. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see.
To begin, people often talk about the calm before the storm, but this story begins with the storm before the calm.
That's not a bad voice actor for Paku.
Storm before the calm. How clever. My, don't you have a silver tongue?
Paku's married.
Do go on. Lizard mouse. Lizard mouse.
Thank you. Now, as I was saying, the storm before the calm.
Starting like an episode. Okay, the storm. So I assume this is going to be based off the episode of the storm, which is episode 12 of season 1.
No way!
Oh, now you don't have voice acting. Okay. I don't know if I'm ready for this. I won't let them take me away. I have to go now. All right, here we go. Oh, this is going to be horrible. Quests. Your objectives will appear at the top of the right side of the screen. Also, you can go to the quest screen to see your quest progress. I'm going to need to be drunk to play this. What is this camera movement? I hope Avatar Studios does a lot better on future games. Hey, it's I assume that's Appa. Oh god. All right, so I have a little bit of. All right, so I have a dash. Okay, but it doesn't really speed me up considering it stops me Be great for like dodging.
Yes.
So you have voice acting, but you don't actually read anything. We'll just kind of move. I'll put myself right there, and I'll put chat. We're reorganizing the stream, everybody. With chat there. Yeah, it looks good. Oh, God. Wait. Okay. That was technically Earth Kingdom money, but okay. I'll get up there quicker if I follow this path. That'll take me to higher ground. I can do this. Oh, God. This is going to be... So I can't go and see all the sky bison. All right.
Oh, yeah!
You couldn't voice act these sections? Oh, God. Oh, God. The exit's on the other side of this training room. Before I go, I'll practice my airbending on the dummies here. Near bendable objects, press X when message appears to use your firebending. Or to use your bending, sorry, excuse me. Different bending moves have different effects depending on the object. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright, so X is essentially a close range sweeping attack. Then you have Y, that's going to be your ranged attack. Alright, so holding LT allows me to... Alright, so for those of you who may be wondering, this game is going to technically not be canon because we're going through events of the original show as told by 3 characters who were not there at this point. This is 100 years before, 101 years technically, before they like retell this story. None of them are alive. And none of this happens. Aang doesn't go through a tutorial learning how to bend or anything like this. Like, this doesn't really happen. So, yeah, I don't know if this is going to be really canon, but it's also going to be based off the real canon, so we'll see. Avatar Studios, hopefully I can already tell this game's going to be trash. I have to reach that cliff before I can call Appa. I better watch where I'm jumping so I don't fall. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I'm gonna call Appa now. Okay. I'm sorry, Gyatso, but I'm just like... Is Gyatso here? Yay! I finished the tutorial. Oh, good.
Caught in a storm, the Avatar found himself overwhelmed, as did Appa, and they plunged into the ocean. The Avatar and his bison remained in the ice for 100 years, until Katara and her brother Sokka discovered him. How could this boy in the iceberg possibly be the long-lost Avatar? At first, Sokka was suspicious, but Aang's charm and true nature eventually won him over. The 3 became fast friends, and Aang was welcomed by the people of the Southern Water Tribe.
This actually looks a lot like the
Aang
comics.
would make a discovery that would set him back on the path to his destiny as the Avatar.
like the panels, they genuinely make it look like the comic books. Book 1, Water. The Avatar Returns. That bothers me. Because the Avatar Returns is episode 2. Oh, God. You couldn't get voice actors for this? This is it, the Fire Navy ship. It brings back horrible memories for our people and my mother, who died, in case no one remembers. We're not supposed to be here, but if you want proof of the 100-Year War, we'll find it here.
Let's do this.
Like, you have voice actors, but they don't have the voice actors say the damn lines. Come on! Oh, jeez. Let's go look around so we can see what we can find. Oh, God. Okay, so this is the end of the pilot, which is technically episode 1, but called Boy in the Iceberg.
Got it.
No, she can't. Not yet. She doesn't know how to use her abilities yet. Oh, God. This hurts. Katara should not be this powerful yet.
Huh?
This locked door has Fire Nation symbols on it. If we find something that matches the symbols, maybe we can open the door. How do you know this? You could do this by having the game tell me instead of having the characters tell me. Oh my God. Like that. Like that. Use the map to look through. Oh my gosh. All right, here's the map. Okay. Here's the map. Okay. I know how maps in video games work. I can figure this out.
Whoa!
Like, how do the characters know this? Maybe we get the valves in order, we'll open the doors. Oh, God. Oh, this is bad. Wait, what? Oh,
We'll
God.
get right to it.
All right, cool. There's side quests. Stop holding my hand. I get it. I'm on level 1. But, Or do I go over here? It's probably right here. It is! Look at that. The order didn't matter, or I just got lucky on the first try. This dialogue is horrible. Who wrote this? George Lucas?
What?
I see another chest up there. Let me play the game. Let me play the game! This is made for people who've never played video games before. Can I turn off? Settings. Oh, good lord. I games work. Also, I'll have it be known that technically Katara shouldn't be making water like this, because only firebenders can technically spawn their element from nothing. Airbenders have air always around them. Earthbenders need earth to bend it, and so do waterbenders. Firebenders are the literal only ones who don't need their element present to bend it.
Whoa.
Hey, that's the boiler room. Maybe we can use this to start the engine. Why not? We're here, but be careful. There may be traps. To be fair, they say that in the show. You're right, we'll be careful. Technically, Katara is the one who says that there's traps, not Aang. Use your bending skills to solve puzzles and keep progressing through the story. Some puzzles will require 2 or 3 characters, each one solving a part. Special abilities will be needed for some of the puzzles. Alright, so I need Aang and Katara for this. So now that I'm Aang... Oh, I see. This is just your classic... Okay. Oh, I get it. Yeah, we opened another door.
Yep.
They didn't need to turn the ship on. Oh, this shouldn't be needed. Find proof of the war? Let's go and just get money. What's in here? Pie show tiles. You earn these by completing quests. Use them to unlock perks in the skill trees of each character. Okay. War plans. Documents detailing the Fire Nation's plan for world dominance. These are orders from the Fire Lord instructing his army to imprison or eliminate all non-firebenders in their path. This is awful. Look, Aang, whatever we did, something's happening. What?
It's unlocked now.
I like how it sits there for 3 seconds before it actually does anything. Why do they do the mysterious voice trope? Welcome, Avatar. Your journey to master all the elements has just begun. Who are you? What is this? I'll be revealed to you in due time. Apparently I turned into George Takei. We will even meet, for our destinies are intertwined. Oh my. To guide you, I've created these bending challenges. They are not merely a way to grow your power. They also impart wisdom necessary for you to use that power for the greater good. To do so as any avatar was meant to do, bring balance to the world and unite the nations. Jafar or Maleficent, who wins? Maleficent, unless Jafar is like full genie, then Jafar. Well, it's pretty heavy. Is he Marty McFly now? Oh, Doc, this is heavy. There it is, heavy. What, is there something wrong with the Earth's gravitational pull? I trust that you'll rise to my challenges, Avatar. Often, they'll be the only path forward. Okay, I guess. That's my entire, like, reaction to all of this dialogue. It's okay, I guess. Jafar from live action Aladdin. I have not seen live action Aladdin, so I don't know. But if he does not turn into like genie form, which he does in the cartoon, then it's 100% Maleficent, because Maleficent actually at least has like magical abilities. Jafar, not as much. Jafar, sure, kinda, but like he's also just the Sultan's like right hand. What was that? You sort of blanked out there for a minute, Aang. I heard a voice telling me to step into the light. I think I better listen to it. I don't know. Might further the plot. Mangog or Maleficent? I don't know. Mangog? I don't know. Almost any Disney character is going to lose unless it's like Genie or something crazy like that. All right, answer the bending challenge. Here we go. Can't wait for this. This is going to be so much fun. Patik's bending challenge. Oh, is Guru Patik the mysterious voice? Hello, Aang. This is onion and banana juice. Charged with bringing peace, the Avatar must move people's hearts and minds across all 4 nations to achieve this goal. Challenge objective. Move boxes and cylinders with airbending to clear a path and bring the torch to each altar. Complete the challenge to master this ability. Did it.
It opened.
I feel like this should have been a mobile game. Not like a AAA multi like major platform game, you know? Okay. Is that all I had to do? I can't jump with a torch, apparently. Yay!
Unlocked now.
I did it. Firebender, Bender Teep Fire. Whatever that was. What? Oh, what? What the fuck? Okay. I kind of see what I'm supposed to do here. Do that way too soon. Drop. And raise you up. What stopped me from just doing this? Why do we have the backwards ramps? Because isn't this all I want to do is just drop that there so I can grab the torch and... Like, why were the ramps there?
We can get through.
Ah, Guru Patik. Hello, Egg. Under the guidance of the Avatar, all elements are brought together in the work of concert to create a path to peace for all the nations. It's my Guru Patik impression. Move boxes, cylinders, and other objects using your bending abilities. Use this to complete puzzles and reach elevated areas. Okay. I feel like that should have been included anyways. I'm like, oh, new abilities. Am I going to learn, like, flying or anything? No, I'm doing stuff that Air should have already been able to do. Okay. I didn't make much sense.
Huh?
But you know what? I didn't make the game. I must get back to Katara. Oh, gosh. All right, I can't be cringing at this game the whole time. So, all right, we'll take this at face value. All right, Bioshock tiles. Use these unlock screen. Yep. We addressed that. Each playable character has their own skill tree. Use Bioshock tiles to unlock perks and improve their attacks and abilities. Some perks will be available only after completing specific Patik bending challenges and battle arenas. After some perks have been unlocked, a character's health bar will increase. Check each character's skill tree in the pause menu. So, along with getting these new abilities, I will get more health. Okay. So here's Aang's. Air Blast does more damage. Changing your element makes your next attack more powerful. Like I can still read all of these even though they're locked. Bang and engage recovers. Okay. That was actually not a legitimate complaint. Like, you should be able to read them because you should know what you want to unlock. So obviously the only one here is Gale Force, which just increases the damage of my Air Blast. Increases airbending damage, and bending gauge recovers more quickly. Okay. Well, I don't have any more pie show tiles, so we gotta move on.
Aang and Katara sprang a trap, endangering the village. Told to leave the village, Aang flew away on Appa, but saw that the trap had attracted a Fire Nation ship. He had to get back and help them.
Technically, he didn't fly away in Appa. He walked away with Appa. Just saying. What happened to this show don't tell thing? Ah, otter penguins. All right, now we're going to do like a Subway Surfers thing. Ride animals to enter a thrilling race. Did I say enter? Ride animals to enter a thrilling race. Avoid obstacles to reach your goal more quickly. Press A to perform a special move. Use it to avoid larger obstacles or to gain a special boost. This is literally Subway Surfers. And I just died. But I want to... I'm actually going to turn the music back on. Just a little bit. Maybe if we have it quiet enough, like we probably won't hit with the DMCA. We'll see. It's literally Subway Surfers. For the record, when I first started, and like I first learned about this game and I was reading the reviews because I saw that they're overwhelmingly negative. The first one I read literally said, Avatar, quest for a refund. Oh, I guess I hit. I guess I hit that. So. I mean, yeah, this game is... I can see the bad reviews. I'll put it that way.
I gotta be more careful.
They literally put Subway Surfers in a AAA game. You know, what I would love is an Avatar themed MMORPG where it's set maybe before the 100-Year War or maybe like well after it. I don't know. Or have it have it take place like before the 100-Year War because you want fire benders to be available. And basically what it is you have your you can choose your own character, you can choose your own bender. Can't be the Avatar.
Zuko. He surrendered so the Fire Nation would leave the village alone. Taken to Zuko's ship, and soon manages to escape imprisonment.
But you basically have yourself being able to choose your own nation, choose your character, like choose where you're from, and then you start like on an MMO type game. I would play the hell out of that. That would be cool. Or at least an RPG. It doesn't have to be an MMO. Just make it an RPG. That would be cool. Like, look at this dialogue.
I have no choice.
I can't just fight him freely. Wait. Is this turn-based? This is turn-based combat. Oh, I guess not.
If I must.
Moon Peach.
All right.
Consumables. Use food to restore your health and potions to grant small ability boosts to your characters. To use them, first you must assign the items on your inventory screen.
Oh yeah. It's unlocked now.
The person who did the dialogue for this game needs to be fired. I feel like I'm in Crash Bandicoot. Wait, is this like free money? Okay.
Got it.
Alrighty.
I didn't want this.
You also change your target and select another enemy to lock onto. Cool. Can I fight him? That's how locking on works, is you can switch who you're locked onto. What game are you playing after Avatar? I don't know. Probably Bioshock 2. I don't know. Can I... Oh, God. Okay. Create a... Games are typically better, Avatar,
You gave me no choice.
when you give the player control. I hate tutorials that force you to do what it says before you can continue. I hate tutorials like that. It's frustrating. It's like, I don't want to do that. Like now it's like, oh, hey, look, this is actually the first fight where I can actually do something. Okay.
I am the Avatar. I must.
Now who's the bad guy in Avatar 2009? Different Avatar, but that's oh, what's his nuts? I forget his name. He was the general, the military leader. Different Avatar.
It's unlocked now. Oh.
Avatar Roku. Why would there be a Roku statue on the Fire Nation ship?
Sure thing.
Avatar statues save your progress and restore your health. Over time, these statues will acquire new abilities, so keep checking them. Okay. But I can change characters. Okay. Yeah, we'll save. Sure. All right. I need to try to enjoy this game. Go. There we go. Wait a minute. There we go. And we're moving on.
Yes. We can get through. I have no choice. You gave me no choice. I warned you.
Alrighty. Can I destroy these? No? Okay. Yeah, 2009's Avatar is a different Avatar. That's James Cameron with the Na'vi and all of that. That's the third movie was just announced, Fire and Ash. Looks entertaining. And how do I get out of here? So it's not in here. Okay, so I need to find my glider. There it is. And Zuko's behind the door, right? Zuko's not behind the door? Oh, Zuko's not behind the door. There he is, though. Aang would know who he is. He introduced himself.
Please, I don't want to fight.
Oh, now they're voice acted.
I am Zuko, son of Ursa and Fire Lord Ozai.
Not a
Prince of the
bad
Fire Nation
replacement
and
voice
heir to the
actor.
throne.
Not a bad replacement voice actor. Better than Iroh. He has a little bit of Dante Bosco's raspiness, an edge to his voice. I buy that Zuko. Have I been on a monorail before? Yes. I've been to Disney World. Therefore, I have been on monorails.
And you will be my prisoner.
And technically, we have monorails here in Minnesota. We call it the light rail system. So we technically call them light rails, but they're monorails. Prince Zuko. Have you ever been on a monorail? If you are in trouble, open the pause menu for hints to defeat the boss. Disney World or Disneyland, what's better? Have not been to Disneyland before, so I don't know. From people that I have talked to who have been to both, Disney World in Orlando, Florida is better than Disneyland. It's a lot. Disney World is a lot bigger. There's a lot more to do. Everything that Disneyland has outside of like the Avengers compound is in Disney World. The Avengers compound is I have a plan to go to Disneyland here in the near future. Just finalizing plans. I'm not going to go too much more into it, but I do plan to go to Disneyland. And I would love to go do like Avengers compound because Disney World does not have Avengers compound. You have been to Disneyland, but not Disney World. I've been to Disney World many times. Disney World is amazing. But Disneyland have not been planned to go out there in California.
With you, I'll fulfill my destiny.
All right, you didn't give me any time to react to that. Okay.
Got you the last. No, you don't. I'm taking you to the Fire Nation as my prisoner.
Nice ship you have here. No!
How do I still hit that?
Ouch!
It just said that it was there wasn't a range to it.
I'll never stop hunting you.
Can't we talk about
think
this?
so. I'm handing you over to restore my honor.
Hey! Ooh.
How do I still hit those? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, there we go.
Enough.
Yeah!
Do you think Buzz Lightyear acts like a baby when he is put in the box when he is
Did you see
when he is
that?
reset? No, I don't
Aang!
think he does because we actually see what happens when his reset button is
Hey,
pushed.
Sokka. Thanks for coming.
Well, I couldn't let you have all the glory.
All right, this is all ripped from the show. Just reanimated. Not very well, but it's reanimated. I'm glad I didn't pay full price for this. Free mode. I can now play chapter 1 with my favorite character. Cool. I don't care. Oh, God. Airbending scroll. Use scroll. That's broken English. In other words, I'm asking you, do you think he acts like a baby when he's in pain? No. Because we see what happens to Buzz when he's in pain. And he grunts. He gets in pain in like every movie. And he just grunts. These upgrade attacks and abilities of each of the 4 bending disciplines. The scrolls will be earned after each chapter when the player will be given the chance. These upgrade attacks and abilities of each of the 4 bending disciplines. These scrolls will be earned after each chapter when the player will be given the chance to decide I kind of get what they're saying, but this was not written by somebody who speaks English. Is he in pain in Toy Stories 2 and 3? Yes. He gets in pain in those movies. He fights in all the movies, and therefore he gets in pain. So what they're trying to say is, at the end of each chapter, you get this scroll. You can spend the scroll to upgrade certain abilities. You only get 1 scroll per chapter. And after that they're earned, you'll get the chance to choose what thing to upgrade. Do I remember that there's 2 Buzz Lightyears in Toy Story 2? Yes, I do. He fights himself. That's the fight where he gets hurt. That's one of the times he gets hurt. If I may ask, what's so important about Buzz Lightyear getting hurt? Do I know Twitch from Toy Story 2? There's no character named Twitch in Toy Story 2. Was there? I don't remember there being a character named Twitch. All right, I can now hold wide a trap. Okay, cool.
After escaping from Prince Zuko, the Avatar excitedly flew
From Toy
his
Story 3?
friends to the
I haven't seen Toy
Southern
Story 3 in a
Air
long
Temple,
time, so probably not.
the home he had run away from 100 years prior. He felt shame for abandoning his old
I haven't seen Toy Story
mentor
3 in a long
Yasu,
time. I don't know.
and for running away from his responsibility. Aang entered the Air Temple sanctuary, expecting to meet someone who could help him on his Avatar journey. Instead, he found Momo, a flying lemur who became Aang's friend. Upon exploring the Air Temple further, Aang made a startling discovery and was forced to confront a dark truth. All the air nomads, including Aang's friends and his mentor, had been wiped out by the Fire Nation. He became overwhelmed and entered the Avatar state, which would have led to disaster if not for Katara. And that's when Aang faced the hardest truth of all. He was the last of his people, the last airbender. He felt he needed the advice of the Avatar who'd come before him, Roku, but didn't know how to get it. So Aang and his friends continued on their journey.
All right, so now we're going to go see the Kyoshi Warriors. Oh, hey, Kyoshi Warriors. Episode 4 of the original show. Yep, Aang's riding the elephant koi. This is... Oh, God. Okay. Wait, hold up. Oh, I can go underwater. Okay. I love Subway Surfers.
I need more practice. Ah. Damn it. All right. There we go. I did it! Yay!
All right, we rode the elephant koi. Now we're gonna go meet Suki.
Soon after his return, Aang, Katara, and Sokka were captured by the Kyoshi warriors, thinking the heroes were Fire Nation spies. But once Aang proved he was the Avatar, he got royal treatment and a legion of fans.
That's not a good boomy voice.
Oh, yeah!
Oh god, the audios. This audio is this dialogue is horrible. So Sokka can give a boost to everybody. I'm Sokka. It rhymes with an Akka. Young ladies, I'll rock ya. That's one too many syllables there, bub. Alright, staying in place. Press that button and your character will remain in that spot. Press the button again to make the character rejoin the party. Press that button to hold that button to release all characters who are staying in place. Okay. Consecutive successful hits on an enemy boosts your focus and increases your range and your damage and range. Being hit will decrease your focus, so watch out.
You're in trouble now.
We didn't really fight. They didn't really fight these people in Kyoshi Island. They actually didn't fight anybody of Fire Nation on Kyoshi Island, unless you want to count the ambush about the Kyoshi warriors themselves. But, I mean, if you want to just add enemies for the sake of adding enemies, then sure, go right ahead. Also, fun fact, despite the blue garb of the Kyoshi warrior, or of the members of Kyoshi Island, they are not water tribes. They're not of the water tribe. They are Earth Kingdom. Buy food and potions that restore your health and grant small ability boosts. You can also sell extra items that you don't want to carry. Some special items will be available at select shops. Okay. Wait, I didn't control that. Sokka ran there. I did not control Sokka there. So I'm forced to go into the shop. Buy 1 moon peach. Why? I have 3 of these. Waterbending scroll. Can I steal that from pirates? No, I don't want anything else. Let me leave. What you bought will go to the inventory. Please, or there you can use it to assign for quick use. To go to the inventory, first open the pause menu. Oh, God Lord. Yay, it's assigned. Let me play. Let me play. There, now it's assigned. I can figure this out. Here, can I... That's right. Wait, help. Nope, I have to let it tell me what to do. Awesome. I love it when it has to tell me what to do. So much fun. Find the village captain.
Hey!
Let's do this together.
Each character has a special ability, except for Aang. For example, Katara can heal her friends.
Ready or not, here we come.
Here we go.
So if I go to Katara here, I can heal by pressing RB. Awesome. Okay. I'll say this is where the captain should be, but that's not the leader of the... This isn't the leader of the... Somebody else. I'm Chang Pu, the village captain. Welcome to Kyoshi Island. How may I help you? This isn't the village captain from the show. He's older, has a white beard. Or gray beard. He's got a big gray beard. This isn't him. Imposter. This is not how it happens. This is not how... Like, oh my god. There's a lot of things that I would have... Like, at least get the characters right. To defeat all the bandits. Like, okay. They've clearly changed a lot of things for the sake of it being a game. I think there's something they could have done a lot better for a first game as Avatar Studios. You know what? I gotta keep it. I gotta keep stay positive. Stay positive. You know what? At least the game runs well. Like, the game at least looks good. The graphics are fine. The art style is actually pretty good. I actually kind of like the art style.
Hey.
Humming a really good tune. I thought, hey, I wonder if the Avatar could learn a tune and play it on my flute.
We'll get right to it.
You're the best, Angie. All right.
Huh?
Bandit stole my mother's locket. Means the means the world to her. Oh, Kevin, Disney owns Marvel and Warner Bros. Owns DC. I did know that. We talked about that earlier in the stream. Yes, I can get this back for you. Don't worry, I'll get that for you. Hide out near the waterfall. Is that Suki? That's Suki. She refuses him because Sokka's refused because he's sexist. Like, they're just afraid to make Sokka sexist nowadays. At this point in the story, he's sexist because he goes through an arc. He actually, after this episode, isn't sexist again. Yellow, red, blue. I bet you hit those tubes back there that are colored. Those colored tubes. If you hit yellow, red, blue, I bet that completes that one mission for that one girl. You humming a tune? Nope. Okay. You humming a tune? Nope. Wait a minute. Blue, red, green, yellow. Can I run faster? I can't run faster. All right. Rule 3, I get the third one and we're done. Are there light rails in America? Yes. There are light rails in America. Yellow, red, blue. Yellow, red, blue. Yellow, red, blue, purple. Okay. Yellow, red, blue, purple. Yes, there are light rails in America. Fun fact, if you've watched the movie Predator, and there's that one guy who's like, I ain't got time to bleed. That guy eventually became the governor of... All right, how do I reset? I kind of... He eventually became the governor of my home state and actually implemented the light rail system. All right, there we go. I did it. Bioshock tiles and coins. Perfect. Perfect. Remember the Sydney Metro? Yes, I do recall bits of the Sydney Metro that you're talking about. What about them?
I have no choice.
Good guys.
Are there any combos or is it just button mash?
You sure about this?
All right, where's the necklace for that one side mission? Oh, there we go. The locket. Here we go.
Here we go.
This isn't turning out. I tried to warn you, but did you listen? Score another for the good guys. Don't let everyone down.
It's so fun. Remember, he told me there's going to be new stations opening up for it, and you're going to go into the city.
Yes.
Yeah, how was that trip, by the way? Forgot to ask.
If I must.
Go to the waterfall. The cabbage merchant. Fun fact. This cabbage merchant has been named. This is the My Cabbages. This guy. His name is Sai Gan Lan.
My cabbages!
I had to. Oh, that's beautiful. So good. My cabbages! All right, Aang. Why can't I? All right, there we go. It was awesome. We walked around and went to a comic book store called King's Comics. Awesome. You get anything good? Well, I guess I would need Katara here. Never bought anything? Oh. Did they have anything cool there? Step on the platform. Oh, this is another one of those challenges. Okay.
Sure thing.
Hit the wheel switches to move the platforms. Once in the correct positions, they will create a path upward. Your rise to the surface is symbolic of the enlightenment that you are attaining as you face these challenges. I want to take a quick break. I'm going to grab some food. Because I'm hungry. All right. I got some food. I'm actually going to keep these off. So I brought down a bowl of cereal. So. Quality content. I just got really hungry out of nowhere. All I could think about was food. Let's get some stuff upgraded. Kind of take a look what we got. All right. You know what this reminds me of? I don't know why, but Zelda. Breath of the Wild. This reminds me of Breath of the Wild. That should work.
No!
My mouth is full. I got some Cheez-Its. A couple of cookies sitting on a paper towel. And I downed a bowl of cereal. Specifically Captain Crunch.
My cabbages!
I guess that's never gonna get old. My cabbages! We're going to return that locket.
Excuse me. Yippee!
Back in August of 2020, Jack Black cut off all the hair. I mean, there was a thing where people believed that the coronavirus was it was kept in your hair, so a lot of people shaved. I think I shaved, but at the time I just didn't have a ton of facial hair, so I was like clean shaven all the time, anyways. So.
Yay! Ah!
Excuse me.
All right, what? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Why do you look different when you have shaved your facial hair? Because facial hair is a big part of your natural look. A lot of people call it like the women get makeup but men get facial hair. I get it. Oh, I got it. It's kind of like glasses. Like here I am with glasses. There I am without glasses. It's a very similar thing.
The day started peaceful enough. But the quiet was shattered when Prince Zuko and his soldiers arrived.
This game is horrible, Silver.
Sokka and Suki sprang into action to help.
This game is horrible. I love it. The dialogue is so bad, as was foretold. Yes. It is so bad. Which we're playing this game because it's bad. I want to make that very abundantly clear. We're playing this game because it's bad. And since I talk about Avatar on this channel, I want to cover as much about Avatar as possible. And I've yet to play this game. It looks great. Like, we're running at least 60 frames a second. Like, the game, my stream is, I think, only running 30. My stream might only be 30 frames. The game's running at least 60 FPS. The game itself looks great. But if you polish a turd, it's still a turd.
Oh no.
They have voice actors. But not for these scenes. Train day is over, Sokka. We have to stop them. For real. What is this, the Star Wars prequels?
This'll spice things up.
Suki's a playable character. Fuck yeah. I want to be Suki.
And that's the end of you.
Look at this. Look at this. I'm forced to strafe.
Another battle, another fallen enemy. I need to try harder. Ready, everyone?
Better watch out.
Ow! Focus, Suki. And that's the end of you.
Eagerly look forward to it.
I have to hold on.
Yeah. I'm making a video about this, how bad this game is.
Happen? No! How'd that happen?
I died.
You have failed, Avatar.
Was that supposed to be Ozai? Jack Black, by the way, didn't shave his eyebrows off when he cut off all his hair. I mean,
This ends here.
why would you shave your eyebrows? That is not Ozai. Just wait till you hear Iroh. Iroh is an abomination.
Team Avatar for the win.
I will actually give the guy who does Zuko credit. It's a very difficult voice to mimic, and the guy who does Zuko does a solid job.
Ready or not, here we come. This isn't turning out so great. Team Avatar for the win. Focus, son. Focus. This isn't turning out so great. Ha!
No! I need to try
Gripping combat. I'm gonna go ahead and so every time you attack, you inch towards an enemy who is already close to you because you're short attack range. If you touch them, you take damage. Also, the enemy doesn't attack. Exactly. And also, you can't change direction once you've pressed the attack button.
Didn't put up up much.
So
of a
like
fight.
I'm moving around the joystick right now, and I'm staying in the same direction. So it isn't very fluid at combat either. I'm not going to upgrade Suki, probably because I likely won't have a lot of opportunities to play as her because she's not in the show a whole lot. This game looks like it was made by AI using pre-made assets. There was a line.
Stop hiding behind these little girls, Avatar. They can't save you.
That's not a bad Zuko. There was a line earlier in this game, and I might clip it and make it a short. It was that bad. Like the English, like there was, you could not convince it, man, that sentence was written by someone who's English, where English is their, like, my brain still isn't like recovered from it. There was a line of text in this game. It was the game talking. It wasn't like a character. And it was not written by someone who speaks English. It couldn't have been.
I'm here.
It was in
Zuko.
English. Every word made sense. But it was very much a case of like that. Have you ever been wondered as far as which to go wished for it? Like whatever that, remember that video? It's like that. But it was telling me directions.
So, you came out of hiding. Smart move, Avatar.
I didn't pay this much. This game retails for $60. I paid $20.
I don't think so.
I still overpaid.
No, you don't.
Oh, these are the exact same mechanics of the last battle with Zuko.
You can't hide from the Avatar.
But now they added extra enemies.
Why are you after me?
This is the exact same mechanics of the first fight with Zuko on his ship in the second episode. Yeah. Oh yay, ads. Just what every boss fight needs. Yep. That'll make it more challenging.
No.
Also, how does my microphone sound? It's a different microphone with new settings.
Come on.
I'll never stop hunting you.
Launch 20
Can't
enemies.
hide from the Avatar.
I got an achievement. Hey, our boss isn't strong enough. You know what we're gonna do? Add extra enemies. Because we couldn't make our boss strong enough.
Why are you after me?
I don't think so. Give yourself up, Avatar.
This is getting out of control. Leave these people alone.
Oh my god, let me turn! You have to like wait a full second after you press the button before you can turn. Sounds fine, a bit more gain on it. Probably peaks it a lot easier. It is a dynamic microphone, so I actually have to be a lot closer to it for it to actually pick me up, which is what I wanted.
Look what I brought to this place. These people got their town destroyed trying to protect me.
Acting.
It's not your fault. Let's get out of here. Zuko will leave Kyoshi Village to follow us.
Appa! Yip yip!
Yay! Oh, I beat Bioshock's final boss on the first try. You got Chubby Ang as a voice actor? Yeah. I beat Bioshock. Try 1 with only 1 first aid kit used. Yeah, it was not hard. I'm like, we left enough time. We have 2 chapters left, including the final boss. It's going to take a little bit of time before we get to the, finale. I'm like, it's going to take the whole stream tonight to beat the game. I beat the game in, 40 minutes. Do you know St. Walker from DC? Yeah, the leader of the Blue Lantern Corps. Water whip. Additional ice shards. We'll upgrade our stun. Why not? It would be the ultimate meme if we platinum this game.
The Avatar and his friends then traveled to Omashu in search of his old friend Bumi. There, they were greeted by a wizened old man who...
Hey, who are you calling wizened?
Yeah,
As
Bumi's
I was
horrible
saying,
in this.
The king of Omashu imprisoned Katara and Sokka.
I'm pausing it. Silver. Do you know what this game started as? Like the story? You're going to love this. This is how the story to this game starts. You're in the Jasmine Dragon after the events of the original show. So, it is Iroh, Bumi, and Paku sitting around bullshitting White Lotus stuff, whatever. They're just drinking tea, having fun, reminiscing. What have you. They're guys being dudes. And suddenly this really energetic woman comes in, and she works with the Bossing Say theater. And she's like, so the Ember Island players put on the show of The Boy in the Iceberg. And it's been pulled because of historical inaccuracies. So I am jumping on this opportunity to write the real version of The Boy in the Iceberg by asking you 3 the story of Aang and Team Avatar. Iroh, a genuine good choice for, if you're looking for not Team Avatar members, I would limit Team Avatar to Aang, Katara, Toph, Zuko, and Suki. And Sokka. I can't believe I didn't say Sokka. Aang, Katara, Sokka, Toph, Zuko, and Suki. If that's Team Avatar, Iroh is like the first person you'd go to. Bumi is only there here in episode 5. The King of Omashu. He shows up in Return to Omashu in season 2, and then he doesn't see Team Avatar again until the finale, in which he doesn't even see Aang. Legitimately, Aang sees Bumi when he's looking for an earthbending teacher, and Bumi doesn't see Aang again until after Fire Lord Ozai is defeated. And so this woman is basically trying to get Bumi and Paku as well, who Paku isn't around either. He doesn't know the full story. He's not there. He's as good of a messenger as her, to tell her the story of Team Avatar, when only one of them was there for the entire story. And so we're basically going through Iroh, Bumi, and Paku telling the story. I would say Swiss cheese storytelling. They're leaving out holes. We're skipping an episode here or there. And yeah. Who's leader of the Black Lanterns? That is Necron. I think the angle they're going for is this is a year after things end and the Three Stooges have done their own investigating. Yeah, pretty much. So far, prose, music, hard to screw that up. Art style looks a lot like the comics for Avatar, so I actually love the art styles in these games. And the world itself looks really, really nice. The cosmetics of this game are great. The game itself isn't.
Aang would have to pass 3 tests and win a duel if he wanted to save his friend.
Also, this video game is made for people who don't play video games.
What is my name?
Aang realized the king was
Why was
none
Sinestro a
other
Green
than
Lantern before he was a Yellow
Odin
Lantern?
himself.
Because the Yellow Lantern Corps didn't exist until Sinestro donned the first Yellow Lantern ring. The entity of fear was actually Parallax.
Fire Lord Ozai.
But Aang had a challenge for you.
So naturally, Sinestro was a Green Lantern.
Oh yes, indeed he did.
Then he felt betrayed by the Green Lanterns, and Parallax consumes him, and he becomes a Yellow Lantern of fear for the Sinestro Corps. So IGN, yeah, basically. This is Game Informer. Chapter 3, The Spirit World. Technically, this was episode 7. The Spirit World. With Hey Bye.
No.
You better get on this.
All right. Ask Zhang Tai, the village elder, what happened. All right. Just kind of look around a little bit. All right. Nothing here. Cool. Let's go and keep going. Yeah, this game is made for people who don't play video games because it holds your hand so much, and there's so many cinematics of the more entertaining thing. Like every cinematic has been more entertaining than what they're actually letting you run through. Is there a Rainbow Lantern? No, there is not. The closest you get to a Rainbow Lantern is the White Lantern Corps. They have the power to control all aspects of all the other lanterns. They basically are green, yellow, blue, indigo, pink, orange lanterns all in one. You play video games? Awesome. I mean, I figured you did. I mean, we talk about video games all the time. I know you're a big Red Dead fan. Can I go through? That's where it is. Also, Silver, you're not going to believe this. Katara has yet to mention her mother's dead. She's not mentioned it once. Bullshit. Watch this VOD back. She has not mentioned her mother is dead. I don't even think, like, she hasn't. She has not mentioned her mother is dead. You say bullshit. Watch the VOD back. Give me watch hours. And I will prove it to you. She has not once mentioned her, even that she even has a mother. How the fuck do I get through this? I can't believe the other airbenders are dead. You know who else is dead? My mom. Oh no, bro. What's the other color lantern speeches? I know in Green Lantern's brightest day, blackest night, no evil shall escape my sight. Yeah. Sinestro Corps War is in Blackest Night and in Blackest Day and Brightest Nights. Let all your fears be made into lights. I don't know them off the top of my head. I know Orange Lantern's off the top of my head. Larfleeze. It's what's mine and mine is mine and mine is mine and mine, not yours. Indigo Lanterns, they're in a different language. It's not English. So it's not a direct pronunciation. Red Lantern starts with something like what some of the Crimson Red, bury a corpse so freshly dead. And yeah, it's kind of, oh, I'm literally supposed to destroy these. Okay. Guitar and Muscle Man's voice. Oh no, bro! My mother's dead! Can you put Orange Lantern's speech in chat so I can remember it? I mean, sure. It's mine is mine, and mine and mine is mine and mine, not yours. It's something like that. Red Lantern speech. I don't, like I said, I don't know them off the top of my head, Nick. Red Lanterns was something like blood and corpses so freshly dead. And it ends with something like that. Death by rage, that is your fate. It's something like, I don't know them off the top of my head. That's literally all I know when it comes to the Lantern Corps. Green Lantern's the only one I have memorized all the way through, other than Orange Lantern. Why would they adapt this into the game? And I'm just going to try to run through the story. Silver, you're going to love this. I shouldn't. It's not the Jedi way. Green Lantern speech is one that I knew first before the other lanterns. Yeah, everyone learns Green Lantern first. Everyone learns Green Lantern. Do it.
My cabbages!
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Is there anything down here? Do it. We can't walk down there? Okay. Is there even a shop? Why do you need money? The shop is right there. I just bought some moon peaches, which are basically health potions. I just don't need the stuff yet. I'm still so early in the game. I'm still overpowered from just being early in the game. Like, I can sell this stuff. And then I can buy, like, this is the shop. I can buy pie show tiles. Shit, man. Atrocitus and Larfleas don't have Funko Pops, unfortunately. That sucks. Oh wait, Katara. Is it Sokka that needs to be here? All right. My PlayStation brain saw X and pressed the bottom button. I'm effectively playing on an Xbox controller. mean, they could have their own action figures of themselves. I mean, I'm sure you can find some sort of collectible of them. Zhang Tai, we've been plagued by a monster. Honestly, I don't even know if this character's name is Zhang Tai. I mean, I could look it up, but plagued by a monster, attacks at night and leaves destruction in its wake. Yeah, hey bye. As you can see, the village is littered with debris. We manpower to clear it away. Could I humbly ask your help with this? That's why we're here, to help. After we take care of the debris, we'll come back and just see how else we can pitch in. Okay, let's go ahead and clean up, everybody, everywhere. Clean up, everybody, do your share. Now, you know I'm one of the biggest Black Adam fans? Yes, I do know that. Indeed. Indubitably. I can teach you how to ensnare the senses, brew fame and bottle glory. All of you learn not to pay attention. Please turn to page 300 and even put a stopper on death. Yep. And if Snape ever, inhales a little bit of helium. Please turn to page 394. Our new celebrity. Tell me. Hello, Professor Stitch. That's actually originally how it, like, that, those are the, like, Ahana means family, and family means no one gets left behind or forgotten. Like, that's originally, like, how I, like, did the Stitch voice, but then this little thing called puberty happens, and now I can, kind of go down to the hair, and, oh yeah, it's all come together. And my Stitch voice turns into Snape on helium. I can teach you how to ensnare the senses, bewitch the mind, and even put a stopper in death. Could you imagine Stitch as Snape? Nigga, now mudblood! Do I know the spot? The virus? Yes, I know who the spot is. Yes. I do indeed. Indubitably. Well, let's go over here. How the fuck do I get up there? Don't jump, you have so much to live for. I appreciated all the acorns that are actually down here. Wait, do I want to destroy this? Cool. Katara. Why have those if Katara can't do anything with them? Oh my god! Thank you. Does that make sense? Last thing you put in the chat, that's the lanterns. Yes, because you asked me to put that in chat. It's supposed to be some, like, very, very close to the Orange Lantern Oath. Technically, it's the Orange Lanterns of Avarice, which is greed. You literally asked me to put that in chat. The fuck am I supposed to be doing? None of this makes sense. Man, I'm on fire. Couldn't resist. Okay, what? Let's see if it's over here. Was there a brown lantern? No. There's no such thing as a brown lantern. That's 4. Nope, there are 10 lantern cores. Sorry, there is green, yellow, red, blue, indigo, pink, white, black, orange, and ultraviolet. Ultraviolet lanterns are the newest. They're from DC's Rebirth. I have the issue somewhere buried. Oh, that's it.
Yep. Pardon.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Avatar. Truly. And all right, now we can finally put those fires out. You know, the 2 things I actually tried to do earlier. I feel like I did everything that is like needed in the town.
Yep.
Okay.
Bandits. Get all this money. Moon Peach. I now have 11 Moon Peaches. I can't walk down this hallway. Even though it's clearly wide enough to walk 2 by 2. Can I walk down this one? No. I can't walk down any of these fucking hallways. Even though they're clearly wide enough and would save me a lot of time and trouble, I have to walk around. You know, bullet. Like, that's such bullshit. The fuck are the bandits? Are they back in that training area? All of them are right here. Okay.
Here we go. And the Avatar. You sure about this?
Hey, you know what? This is actually a genuine thing that might actually make me enjoy this game marginally more than what I am doing now. Try to think of it as a Lego game in terms of its charm. You're not going to be building things like in Lego games, so it's not going to be as good as Lego games, But in the sense of like the difficulty, you're going around doing all these like little random tasks and things like that, and the world's very like structured.
Excuse me.
And you end up destroying a lot of stuff to get money. It's like I feel like I can almost like approach this similar as a Lego game. Larfleeze in Green Lantern animated TV show? I don't know. I don't know if Larfleeze is in the Green Lantern animated series. I've never seen the Green Lantern animated series. I didn't watch that one. I watched Batman, Superman a little bit, and mostly Justice League and Justice League Unlimited. That's what I watched mostly as a kid. And I'm rewatching the X-Men original cartoon and 94 Spider-Man. Spider blood, spider blood, radioactive spider blood, spider blood, spider blood. That's supposed to be Boomy. That's supposed to be. It's supposed to be Boomy. This game sucks.
Here we go. I am the Avatar. I didn't want this.
Use water into water into ice and move the boxes to switch plates to complete challenges and master this ability. Alright, so I'm likely gonna need Katara.
We can get through.
Trying to think here.
It opened.
There we go. So you're thinking, okay, so I'm going to want to raise this. This is likely going to be a ramp. Yep. And then I can just run over here. I can just have Aang push this. All right. And then There we go. That one took a minute. That's it. I still love that the #1 review on Steam called this game Avatar Quest for Refund. I still find that hilarious. And did that save Sokka? Do I know Dexstar and the Red Lanterns? Yes. I do know that Dexstar is the Red Lantern cat.
There, a large dragon showed him a temple devoted to Roku. Aang knew he had to go there.
Whoa!
Alright, I gotta get the acorn. There's a lot of acorns around here. Do I pick up an acorn? Nope. Okay. Let's go and save again really quickly. He's Atrocitus' cat yet? Yes, he is Atrocitus. Atrocitus is cat. Well, this is new. Does Atrocitus have a dog? No, I don't believe so.
Whoa! Sure thing.
Ugh. Alright, let's just get this side quest done. Would it be? It would be funny if you had a dog and a cat. That would be kind of funny. It would indeed be amusing, as one would say. And we need one more acorn. Oh, there's one in the town, so I'll probably have to get it from the inside.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Aww.
I stole all your money. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. Did he just run in?
Hey, Bye, listen to me. Not in the mood to talk, I guess.
He unironically sounds more like the Ember Island player's version of Aang. Ugh.
How did you get like this?
Alright, that was genuinely kind of creepy.
We don't have to fight. I want to help you. Calm down.
Ah. I mean, to be fair, I do enjoy puzzles.
I want to help you.
Do I like Outlast games? I don't know. Are the games literally called Outlast? In which case, probably don't know because I've never played them.
We don't have to fight.
Where's the... There it is. So that's...
What made you so angry? Now I understand. You're the spirit of this forest. You're upset and angry because your home was burned down. When I saw the forest had burned, I was sad and upset. But my friend gave me hope the forest would grow back.
Let's do this one. More damage.
You see, Aang learned his lesson well and figured out how to handle Heibai all by himself. Almost. But as was so often the case for Aang and his friends, the victory led to yet another challenge. Aang began having visions of a terrifying comet. Desperate to learn what it all meant, he sought to connect with his past life, Avatar Roku. And he knew just how, at a temple on a crescent-shaped island. But there was a catch. Several, actually. He had to reach the island during the solstice, which was the very next day. And the real kicker?
It was in the
the
Fire
island
Nation.
was in the Fire Nation. His friends were thrilled to hear that. But it was a beautiful night to fly on Appa. So it wasn't all bad.
Oh god, more Subway Surfers. Fire Nation blockade, we can't let them hit us. Yeah, Silver, look at this. It's Subway Surfers. And I've been saying for years that, you know, it's right there that you can make a really damn good RPG for Avatar. Have it take place like before the 100-year war, maybe like during Roku's time, right? And you can have it be canon, or at least you can have parts of the game be canon. And what you can do is have each gamer like pick out their character, their what is it? Their nation, so what bender they are, or they can be a non-bender. And you could have them essentially like go through the game, and you could be like you go through an RPG like that, or it can be an MMORPG. Like make bank. Like I'm not paying attention, obviously, but you know how much money Avatar Studios would make if they were to put the money towards an RPG where you can pick what type of bender you want to be. Imagine the money that could be made.
We made it, buddy.
And this is what they give us. Yeah.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, I'm Katara, okay. Sokka's actually the most, like, weirdly the best in fights. Because he's the only one with, like, active, like, melee attack.
I didn't want this.
Alright, where's Shayu? I need Shayu.
I have no choice. No!
Tried to warn you, but did you listen? Here goes nothing.
Yeah, the vents just give you money. Seems sus. Haha, reference to a game that no one plays anymore.
Nope.
is happening? This game would have done well if it was a mobile game. I think this would have been a solid mobile game. Paid $1 for it. Even $2. Like, this would have been an okay mobile game.
Please excuse me.
No way.
Like, if this game was the same thing, bring the graphic quality down and you put it on mobile, I'd have no problems with this. None. I'd be like, hey, it's an Avatar game on the phone, and it's actually pretty cool.
Huh.
But no. This is a $60 game for major consoles and PC. Well, PC is a major console. You get what I'm trying to say.
No.
You're in trouble now.
I can't turn. I legitimately cannot turn. Have I considered doing unboxing video on the channel? What would I unbox? That would be the big question. Like, that's the big question. What would I unbox? I don't know what I would unbox. Because the other thing with unboxing videos is you have to buy stuff.
We're on it.
I don't have the budget to buy stuff consistently for videos to make it interesting. You know, I don't have that kind of budget. That's why the channel is talking about like comic book movies and books and video games, because these are one-time purchases that last a long time. Like having all of the Avatar books and comics and like all that stuff right there, like that was what an interesting unboxing could be in terms of price, but I can make content on that for years. If I like get a cool collectible, or I get a cool lightsaber. Let's say I get Darth Maul's Galaxy's Edge lightsaber, and I make an unboxing video of that. That is a roughly $200 hilt plus blades and other accessories, which are more. So that video immediately costs like $200 plus shipping and handling. That would be a not cheap video. I don't have there's no business sense to it right now. Would the video be cool, and would I love to have the Darth Maul lightsaber? Of course. But to make that consistently, to do say 2 to 3 monthly videos at least, and have them all be like that, now I'm spending close to $1,000 a month. I don't have that kind of money, while also trying to, you know, support myself. Don't have that kind of money. It's not a, maybe one in a blue moon. Like if I'm already purchased something, like I guess I could have done one on the microphone. I don't think any of you would have been interested in you know, seeing the microphone get unboxed.
I fear not.
So it's not that I don't like unboxing videos or I don't like the concept of them. They're just not feasible. They cost too much.
Huh? We're on it.
Hmm. Back in April 2013, a YouTuber named Blitzwinger did an unboxing video of Injustice 1 for PS3. Cool. Why is Aang so hard to control when he's jumping? There we go.
It opened.
Oh yeah.
And there's that. And then where's that third switch?
Yes. We can get through. Ow. Ouch.
Listen well. Please excuse me.
You're not moving. There's no door. Is it this one? Way over here? Oh, I see. He doesn't lead you down the door. You have to lead yourself down the door. Shayu, what a big help he is.
Hey!
Was this a Mario game?
What?
He unboxed the collector's edition of Injustice Gods Among Us. Awesome.
We can get through.
Why is Insane Walker an Injustice? Because he's not that popular of a character. That's it.
It opened.
All right, so Aang. I need to push Katara up. And Katara really come over here. Lower this. And then Aang come over here and push this up.
It opened.
I should get an easy button. Only Aang can do this airbending technique. I wonder why only Aang can do this airbending technique. You know, in a game that's called Avatar: The Last Airbender. You sure? Maybe Sokka can have a go. Maybe.
Yes.
Well, this is where Sokka's intelligence comes into play. Oh, hey, Shayu kind of teleported here. One lamp. And that raises that one up. But I can only do one at a time. So let me just kind of see what each of these control. That's just money, okay. Is that a key? Oh, jeez. So if I get like Sokka here to walk up, stand right there. Then I get Aang. Aang can, I assume this is just going to be more money, yep. But if I do that, I'll allow Sokka. Wait a minute. Alright, perfect. Is that all I needed was 2 hits? One more.
Now it's open.
The Sokka is a god, though. God of backbending. I need to go to bed.
Now that that's out of our way.
I need to put this in there. So we need Sokka to give another torch. I just love the idea that they can't jump with a torch in their hand.
It opened right up.
It opened right up!
Intruders! No!
You gave me no choice.
Here we go.
All right.
Yup.
And that should do it. So I'm guessing we're going to bring all these lamps to Shia. We're going to get a cutscene talking about the Avatar stuff and, you know. And then we're going to get a final boss against Zhao. Because we have yet to see or even hear of Zhao. All right, so now they're like actually like deviating from the canon.
The Avatar's not going anywhere. He's coming with me.
Let me guess, this is going to be the exact same mechanics as the last 2 Zuko fights. So far, yep.
You're trapped now, Avatar. I'll never stop hunting.
Better watch out. This is getting serious. Can we please stop fighting?
Got you the last.
Have to focus.
There we go.
Strong enough.
Yeah!
It's good to see you, Aang. What took you so long? I have something very important to tell you.
Is it about that vision? The one of the comet?
Yes.
That's not Roku.
100 years ago, Fire Lord Sozin used that comet to begin the war. Sozin's comet will return by the end of this summer, and Fire Lord Ozai will use its power to finish the war once and for all. Aang, you must defeat the Fire Lord before the comet arrives.
But I haven't even started learning waterbending. Not to mention earth and fire.
Why isn't Sabak an injustice? For the same reason that St. Walker isn't. They're just not popular enough characters.
A great danger faces you at the temple. I can help you face the threat, but only if you are ready.
I'm ready.
Awesome. That's chapter 4 done.
With that, Aang channeled Roku's spirit.
Maybe I
and
should
with the
sleep.
power of
I
all the
am.
avatars, destroyed the temple
I am gonna go to
and
sleep
drove
here.
out the Fire Nation soldiers and the sages
Forget
who
why the
had
Ninja Turtles are in Injustice 2. Can you remind me? Because they're owned by Warner Brothers, and they brought them in as DLC.
And soon Zuko himself would aid the Avatar, even if it was for selfish reasons.
But in a way, this set Zuko on a better path, did it not?
You could say that.
Do I actually play as Zuko here? No.
Oh.
Alright, we're gonna stop right there. Actually, I should be near a, I'm on chapter 4, right? Or chapter 5, whatever it is. Yes, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm calling it. 4 hours and 19 minutes and 22 seconds. So we're going to end this at the perfect time. So thank you all for watching. Yeah, I'm tired. Good night, Lottie. Horrible accent there, but it's fine. Yeah, I've enjoyed the new microphone. I've enjoyed chatting with all of you guys. And Bioshock's done. Avatar Last Airbender Quest for Balance. Horrible game, but we'll have fun with it. And yeah, finishing here in about 5 seconds, and it's going to be 4:20 on the timer. So